welcome in, welcome back, everybody. How is everybody doing? Just figured I would do this live tonight, last live of the regular season. Appreciate everybody who's jumping in and joining. Um, we are getting there. Conference championships, I believe, next week, and then what is the rest of the schedule? So I don't screw it up because everybody in the comments is always right. When you do a podcast, you can't ever misspeak or make a statement. So the Big Ten championship is set. Indiana, Ohio State. The Big 12 championship is set. BYU, Texas Tech. I believe that's for a playoff spot. And then the following week of the conference championships, Alabama, or not Alabama, Army Navy play, and then the college football and bowl game, college football playoff and bowl games start. So there is that. Also, if you can do us the biggest favor and hit that like and subscribe button, that helps us a ton here at the podcast. So there's that. We'll have to see. The big bet last night did not hit, so your boy not having too much fun after last night. The Aggies totally let me down, but it is what it is. Ohio State beats Michigan today. Very fascinating, to say the least. Notre Dame also plays tonight at 10:30. Unbelievable. That's a hell of a late game. But if you're new here, hit that like and subscribe button. Also, probably in the second half, we might open up the phone lines, depending on how the engagement goes. If we got folks commenting and want to get on, I'll open them even sooner. You guys just let me know. That's what we'll do. Vanderbilt disembowels Tennessee today. Oregon wins. Oklahoma escapes LSU. BYU wins comfortably. Texas Tech wins in a blowout. Ohio State wins comfortably. Miami wins comfortably. The only thing you really got left is that have playoff implications is this game and Notre Dame. I've seen Notre Dame lose at Stanford before too, so they're getting ready to kick off down there in the plains. It looks like it is a ruckus crowd. The bet for this, the bet at the time was on show plays. We are 2 for 3 right now. We can get back to 500 if Auburn covers the 5.5. So Auburn set to kick it off. So we will see here. All right, looks like we got a return. Pretty decent one. About to the 30, so there's that. I think the big one is going to be how well do How well does Alabama run the ball? Because it could turn into a long night. So Simpson, incomplete pass. I don't know. I must be living under a rock. Has anybody heard anything about the Lane Kiffin stuff? Or is that pretty quiet? That could have been a hold, but I thought it looked like a hold on the wideout. Also, if you're new here, do us the biggest favor, hit that like and subscribe button. That helps us. Appreciate you. People hitting that subscribe button. I've seen that. Let me do some stuff here. But I think that, there's a ton of pressure on Alabama in this one. I know some people would probably disagree with me, but I think this is one they can't afford to, as some people would say, lose. Jam Miller. So what is it going to be? 3rd and 16? Another flag. Didn't see that one come in. What do we got here? Is it going to be in the secondary? Ooh. That's a brat bat. That hurt. Because now instead of 3rd and 60, oh yeah, he had the face mask there. Instead of 3rd and 16, you get 1st and 10 now. Very fascinating, but appreciate everybody who's jumping in. Uh-oh, Simpson. Is that a catch? I have no sound also, if you guys are wondering. I don't have any sound. So 2nd and 10. Going to be about like a 3rd and 4. I'm going to assume. Also, just let me know if you want me to open the phone lines. We got a ton of snow today in Indiana. Simpson going up top and just can't get it on 3rd and 3. NC State up early on North Carolina. Virginia up on Virginia Tech. Just out of Five's hands. Punt is away. Fair catch, caught. Looks like they're going to get it about the 14. So, commercial break. Huh. Huh. So just checking out some other stuff from the day, just watching some news. Yeah, it seemed like there was a lot of saltiness out of the Michigan faithful today. Kind of is what it is. Huh. Guess there was a fight in the stands at Oklahoma today between LSU students and I don't know if those are ball boys that went up into the stand. That's funny. Dude wouldn't give the ball back, so he like fights him off and then chucks it into the end zone, or chucks it way up in the stands. Basically, like the hell with you. Fascinating, but interesting. Oh, Roll Tide Woolies there. Huh. The Florida State fans are freaking out. Also on Twitter. I don't know. I'm still trying to still not a whole bunch of information out there on the Lane Kiffin stuff. I do find that fascinating that nothing really has broken. Ashton Daniels gets his first crack at it. So the game is back on. Appreciate everybody. That was something I had talked about leading into this week. I was There's people tweeting that DJ Durkin is kind of just falls down and slips. That Durkin is, I guess, the leader for the Auburn job. So, but there was a report today that that Summerall had told Auburn no. So, but we'll see. We'll see if what Auburn does. I think they're probably going to hire Durkin, probably try to keep Derek Nix as OC, and we'll see. lot of people were expecting this to be a high-flying game. I was not in that camp, to say the least. Batted it down. No love lost here. Punt is away. Fair caught. So Alabama essentially flipped the field on them. Let's see what Ty Simpson can do here. But yeah, if this is your first time here, comment if I should. I think after halftime, I might open up the phone line. Anything can be better than that A&M stream that I did. I lost money and it just was not a good time. But appreciate everybody. Oh, I don't know. Is that going to be a false start? Because I think he moved. I think Alabama moved first. Oh, they're giving him offsides. Okay. It's really weird seeing Auburn stuff in Nike. I don't know. That's a bang bang. That's hard to decipher that one. So we'll see. Probably also at halftime we do take a break. We do take a break at halftime. Interesting. Grubb is on the ground for tonight. He's normally in the box. So we'll see what we got rolling here, but probably open the phone lines after halftime. So there is that. Sorry, I was answering a text message. Just clunk right off the chest plate. Catch it with your hands, not your chest. Here we go. Are they going to give him the first down on that? I don't know if they're going to. All right. 4th and 1. What do you like? Alabama burns a timeout. I think this is going to be a low scoring game. I posted a short about how much how much pressure is on Alabama. They have way more pressure than Ohio State does. And somebody clapped back and said there ain't no pressure on Alabama since Saban left. Like, dude, come on. Or there's no expectations on Alabama since Saban left. And it's like, dude, are you living in reality? That's all I want to ask people sometimes. That's all I want to ask them sometimes. It's like, are you living in reality when it comes to when you formulate things like that? Huh. That's rough sledding. Just checking out the average stuff, but yeah, I'd say we'll probably open the phone lines in the second half. I think that'll probably be about it. That'll be the jumping off point. But appreciate everybody who's joining the stream. Also, if you could do us the biggest favor and hit that like and subscribe button. So there is that. Just checking. I'm looking for I'm trying to keep it updated on the Kiffin stuff, really. Is what I'm basically waiting on that to break. Alabama 4th and 1. I think they throw a speed out to the top of the screen. QB sneak. That's not what I was thinking. Okay. Alabama. Not a bad run by Jam there. Second half phone lines will be open for the folks that want to call and see where this is at. I mean, this is the whole season right here for Alabama. Alabama comes out and 3-1. That's an interesting. Well, that's not really an interesting concept there. It was spread them out and run it up the middle. But I don't know. I mean, like I gave away on the show, the bet was Auburn plus 5.5. I haven't looked at it, what it is recently, but But that's kind of where we're at here. I think there's going to be a lot of field goals kicked because I feel like Alabama bogs down in the red zone. Other games going on, SMU Cal. The North Carolina Bill Belichick experiment is going swimmingly. Also, if you're new here, hit that like and subscribe button. That helps us a ton. Phone lines will be open in the second half and through the conclusion of the game. We might hang out for an hour, maybe 45 minutes after, and that'll be the entire regular season. Ty Simpson has to get rid of it. I mean, the big thing this year was it wasn't whether Auburn just couldn't score points the entire year. That was their big issue, to be honest. I mean, you didn't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out. Then the first week after they fire Freeze, they go out and score more points than they have all year. But I think the way it sits now, I think if Auburn loses this game by a field goal, I think they hire DJ Durkin. Another timeout. So I think that's interesting. Shows Ty Simpson smacking his noggin on the ground. All right. It's kind of tough, but Auburn's defense 36%. They're ranked 9th on defense on third down. Alabama's offense 49%. They're second in the SEC. So third down should probably be about 50-50. Another I think this is a run. No. They protected with 7. They left the tight end and back in. So another fourth down. Ty Simpson talking shit to the Auburn folks. There wasn't anybody open. Alabama comes out for a field goal. 5 of 9 for 40-plus yards. Hits it true. Down the middle. That's good. Alabama on the board 3-0. So what's the total here as I'm looking at it? It's at 44.5. So there's that. I wouldn't say it's bizarre, but I find it kind of interesting that's kind of how it shook. Well, that they kicked a field goal, but a lot of people discount the Auburn Tigers. They're good on defense. Apologize. So there is that. trying to do as much self promotion as I can, but we'll see. So we'll see how it shakes out. Ooh, what do we got? Oh yeah, well, what is the? I'm trying to look at the times for the conference championship games. Big Ten will be at 8. I think the SEC's at 4. So we'll have some time. Probably stream the Big Ten and the SEC championship game. I say Texas Tech probably wins the Big 12. They've already beat BYU once this year. After Cal fired their coach, I'm just looking at other games going on right now. It is fans dressed as empty seats at Cal. We'll have to see what USC does. So we'll see. I know there was a bunch of Ohio State people today making a huge deal about how the communication things went down. And it's just like, come on, guys. Not everything's a conspiracy. So there's that. Hit him on the fair catch. That should be a flag. Yep. What are they going to get it? And he goes to give himself up. Unnecessary roughness. DeBoer is losing his mind on the sideline. He clearly signals a fair catch. And then he even goes to knee to give himself up. I don't know what else more you want him to do. He signals it. I don't know what else you want him to do. He signaled it, and then he catches the ball and goes to knee it and give himself up, and he still gets hit. I don't know what else you want him to do. So, Cam Coleman's limping. That's not good. I think he fell funny on his hip, even though that ball looked to be behind him. Threw that one while he was ducking. 3rd and 10. That's not what I wanted. Another drop. 0 for 3. Auburn goes 3 and out. Something going on in the Virginia student section. Just seen troopers heading up there. Yeah, I figured Kane would try to be heating them up. Punt is away. Fair catch. Caught. I would say we're probably going to a TV timeout. No, I guess not. That's a pretty good deal. See what Alabama does here if they come out and try to run it again. Play got changed. Oh, Ty Simpson almost throws a pick there. So here we are. What is it? 2nd and 10. Another run. Auburn snuffs it out. Third and 9. I think that was a miscommunication. He ran the wrong route. Ty Simpson looked like he was throwing a go ball. The right tackle just got beat like a drum. They overloaded one side and brought 3 guys for 2. Or Alabama had 2 guys blocking and 3 guys coming, so I think special teams is going to play a big role on this. Auburn's going to get the ball about back where they had it the last time. All right. So Auburn starts with it again. What the hell was that? False start. Backs them up 5. They've had 21 false starts this year. I'll be interested to see. I don't think we'll see it. I don't think we'll get a Jackson Arnold sighting. The guy with the smallest call sheet in all of college football, Kane Womack. Kind of nowhere to go. What's it going to be? 3rd and 8? Not really favorable. So we'll see what they come up with here. Five minutes left in the first quarter. Another drop. Critical. Another critical drop. Hits him right in the hands. Sails out of bounds. Where does he walk up to? 35. Huh. So, all right. Alabama back with it. Sorry, I was looking at something else. All right. 4 for 30. Auburn's penalties. Uh-oh, they're going to talk about it. Incomplete. Fait accompli. Yeah, I don't think he had possession of it. Because the ball is moving. I don't know if he's in. Don't know if he's in or not. Wow. So we'll see. I think you could make an argument both ways that it was a catch. I mean, this doesn't slow down the pace of play at all. So there's that. Call overturned. But also, if this is your guys' first time here, Do us the biggest favor and hit that like and subscribe button. That helps us a ton. Also, phone lines will be open in the second half. Starting in the second half, the phone lines will be open. Alabama checks to 5 wide. Grubb is getting real creative on trying to find new ways to run the ball, but I think for the most part, it's kind of stifled. So we'll see. The Auburn defense needs a stop here, and they got to get some type of momentum going on offense. Looks like it's going to be another 3rd and 4. I mean, the Auburn folks, this team is playing hard. No doubt about that. So, Ty Simpson direct run, and he gets some room. Now that wasn't a bad play call there. Ryan Grubb got in the bag. Yep. They were all hatted up and had him out hatted. Successful run. I think in order for Alabama to win this game comfortably, they have to run for at least 100 yards. Some people may disagree with that, but on the Auburn front, they have to hold him out of the end zone. Although, with it being the last regular season game, I could see the TV people making this a 4-hour game. Also, still no news on the Lane Kiffin thing, whether he's going to LSU or not. Uh-oh. Mike Loxley going postal. All right. What can Alabama do in the red zone? Okay. Oh. Looked like he pushed off there, but well, the Auburn faithful are not going to like that one. Huh. That's a rough one, folks. Rough way to give up a touchdown. Hmm. Well, Auburn goes down 10. Just leaked it to the back of the end zone and only threw it where his guy could get it. As Ty Simpson was scrambling under pressure, takes the hit. Horton gives a little shove, and wha-bam, touchdown. So there's that. There was somebody that looked like they had snuck in alcohol in their hand in one of those travel containers you take on an airplane. Looked like a brown liquid in there, but hey. But that was a hell of a throw by Ty Simpson. Delivered it while he was taking a shot in the face. See if Auburn can get some offense. Hey, that's a pretty good return. And then he tackles him to the ground. We haven't really had any haywire stuff go on today, not like last year, but he was out of bounds and tackled him to the ground. Hard to excuse that one. I'm sorry. I think you got away with one in the end zone, DeBoer. So we're getting there. After the half, we're going to open the phone lines. Also at halftime, we are going to take a break, and then we'll be back. Oh, missed tackle. So there is that. First down, Auburn. The Tigers got some momentum going. So pretty decent run there. I think if Auburn can establish a run game, they should be okay. All right, another commercial. I guess time to do some self-promotion. Self-promotion here. If this is your first time here, hit the like and subscribe button and help us grow the show. I think we're on the verge of getting this show to grow, so do us the biggest favor. And then normally we normally do the big ABC game throughout the season. Like this year I just started it, relatively new to doing the live streaming, and also kind of looking at possibly doing some basketball and some other things as well. Probably if they have a big night game in the SEC as far as basketball wise, we might stream that throughout the wintertime, just like on Saturday nights, the college football show. And then I'm going to try to do a live for every college football playoff game too. See if my schedule lines up and everything works out for that. But I know a lot of people aren't big college basketball fans, but I don't know. The SEC should be good this year. Wow, USC's tied with UCLA 7-7. That game started on time. NBC is trying to get that production over. And also, for any of you folks out there watching, is anybody over the Lane Kiffin stuff? Because it's not that I dislike Lane, but it's just kind of like, come on, dude. Like, it's 8:00. You were supposed to make that decision, this afternoon, and still nothing. Not really seeing any news on the Kiffin stuff. Yep, still nothing on Kiffin. All right, start of the second quarter. All right. Okay, we'll see if Auburn can get some offense rolling here. See what Kane has dialed up. Okay. Like I said, phone lines will be open in the second half. Auburn takes a timeout on 4th and 4. I think wanted to see what the personnel was looking like there. Ooh, Pete Nakos reposted this. Warchant.com. Mike Norvell was asked if he expects to make changes with coordinators again after this season. He says everything is being evaluated. There will be no time and place for all the parts of the evaluation. I do believe we've shown growth, but got to do a better job. Not my words, Mike Norvell's words. They're saying Bob Chesney, Matt Zintz is saying Bob Chesney, leading candidate for UCLA. Just So we'll see. I don't know. The whole coaching news thing is, I'm not going to call it bizarre, but It's a lot of hurry up and wait, to be completely honest. Sorry about that, folks, but the majority of it is hurry up and wait. So, do I think we'll get a Kiffin mention tonight or news tonight? I don't know. But I know as soon as they break the news, he better be on a plane and out of Oxford by the time that is said, because there's going to be quite a few folks in Oxford, Mississippi, I think, upset, which I think the vast majority of Ole Miss fans are upset. They just want to know. Tulane playing right now. I'll be interested to see how that whole thing shakes out. All right, Cam Coleman back in the game. Came hobbling off on the sideline. He's back. Showing Notre Dame getting there. Incomplete on the fourth down. Alabama takes over on downs. Just a little late. It was a pretty good PBU. The ball placement wasn't the greatest. So, yards tonight, not looking good on the Tigers side of it. Play action. Jam Miller. I think it puts Auburn in a very, very big rut if Alabama scores a touchdown on this drive. 17-0. Going to be a big hill to climb back under, or a big hole to climb out of. There goes that man, Jam Miller. Just whoop. Missed tackle. Took the third guy to get him. Two guys had him in the hole. So I wouldn't be shocked if they dial one up here for a shot play. Nope. Handed it off again. So Alabama threatening now. I don't know if they're in the red zone, but they're mighty close. I think they might be just on that low red area. Alabama, 97 yards rushing. That's what I said. If Alabama gets over 100 yards, it's going to be a comfortable one. Yeah. That was a big win in Norman today. All right. Just outside the red zone for Alabama here. They are winding the clock. Looks like they're going to have it about 3.5 yard line. Apologize, folks. Injured player. So what happened to him? Looks like he something to do with his shoulder. So we'll see. Alabama threatening. All right. Auburn calls timeout. Okay, so timeout. So we'll see what it shakes out to be. Also, I encourage you, if you're new here, appreciate everybody. We're going to take a break at halftime. And then also, if you're new here, do us a favor and hit that like and subscribe button. More importantly, the subscribe button. That helps us a ton. Okay. Looks like a heavy package. Play action to the pylon. That was a good play call. So Alabama on top, 17-0. The Tigers got no answers for the Tide. Probably helped tremendously if Auburn could score. So 17-0. 11:28 to go in the second quarter. No fun. But there's that. Also, still looking at it. No news on Kiffin yet. So I didn't think people would be all up in arms, but I know there's a big contingency in Oxford that really cares about it. But I think for the people that aren't involved, I think people want answers on this so they can figure out what they can do going forward. And I don't blame them. So keeping you posted. Oh boy. Just looking at some highlights from some other games. North Carolina's down 11. Virginia. Mm, duh, 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 duh. Sorry about that, folks. All right, Pat Dye. Oh, Bo Jackson. Must honor Bo Jackson at the end of the first quarter. Missed tackle by Alabama. Showing the big Jam Miller run right now. So we'll see. Still kind of vanilla on offense. 30 penalty yards. They have more penalty yards than they've ran plays or more yards on offense. So that means they've technically went backwards more than they've gone forwards. I know that's just some riveting live stream podcast. Hmm. Another third and short. Can they convert? Nope. Stuffed like a turkey. Alabama just blew up the interior offensive line. He didn't have a shot. Huh. Auburn punt. Got his heels at about the 33. Mm-mm-mm. Appreciate everybody. 9 minutes left. Alabama's got the ball back. Flea flicker. Ty Simpson gets toasted. Oh, he took a big shot. Ty Simpson's slow to get up. That's not good. Didn't like the clunkiness of that. You let him have a free shot at the quarterback. But that's like the third time tonight that Ty Simpson has taken one on the chin and delivered the ball. I'll be shocked if they go tempo here at all. Oh, just crunched. Auburn came after him on that one. Alabama punt now. Left tackle and the center just get beat. So Alabama to punt it away. Not a great punt. Auburn's going to come up with their best field position of the night. I think right at the 49 or 48 yard line. Coming up on an hour and a half for the halftime, another media timeout. Also, if you guys could do us the biggest favor and hit that like and subscribe button, that helps a ton. Just looking at it, hopefully everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Currently at a media timeout, looking at other scores. Cal is up by 10 on SMU. Virginia Tech score. Virginia 14-0. Tech 0. NC State's up 28-10. USC, UCLA tied at 7-all. Michigan State's up pretty big as well, if anybody's wondering about that. How about that? You want to be that guy? You get nothing. How about that? How about you show the game and get sued? How about you do that? Because that's how you get your channel copyright and get sued by a big corporation. Because contrary to belief, that's kind of what they do when people steal their game. Don't know if you understand how intellectual property works, but that's kind of what happens, my friends. I think that's funny. No, don't want that. Okay, we're back. Big long shot, incomplete. I guess I could. Oh, don't want that. That guy got upset. So since that guy got upset, he doesn't get to watch the game. He doesn't get to watch the show. So there is that. Okay. From another fourth down, what does Auburn do? Did they punt? Mm. Oh, that's not good. They're going for it. Three by one. Coleman was open. What are you? Okay, I guess that works. That was a fascinating play. Okay. Are we en route to our first Auburn touchdown? This is their biggest drive of the night as far as yardage wise. Surprised they didn't throw a flag for holding on that one. Okay, Auburn can get another. And they got realistically. Oh, he kept it. Oh, he just got stuck. But I hate to say it that I think that also one thing. I don't know why. Can we have universities not have everybody go up the same tunnel? Oh yeah, that's helmet to helmet, but are they going to call targeting on that? There is direct contact to the forcible head or neck area. Now they're going to review it. Now they're going to review it. I would say he's probably, because he launches, hits him directly in the head. I would say this. It is targeting. I don't like that they throw him out of the game, but whatever. They can. The NCAA does whatever they want. Unless it comes to NIL, that's their one area where they can't seem to get it right. Nah, a lot of hand fighting there. I don't know. You've been running the ball real well. Huh. No dice. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. And then when we come back from halftime, I'll have the number posted and we will open the phone lines and hear what you guys got to say. Okay. Oh, UCLA is up on USC at halftime. I can't remember the last time UCLA beat USC. I think it might have been when Chip Kelly was there. Out of the pocket. Not going to get there. Fourth down. Fourth and goal. What do? Do you kick? I say kick it is probably your best bet. Durkin elects for a field goal. I think that's the right move. You're down 2 touchdowns. If you can get a score and steal a possession, might be okay. I guess they probably wanted the 5 yards to back it up. No. Alabama got close to it, but he nailed it. So Auburn on the board. So there's that. Yeah, he didn't really have a chance. They brought 6 for 5. All right. Alabama awaiting the kickoff. It is a touchback. I know everyone's shocked by that, right? What is Alabama going to do? 4 minutes left. 4-minute offense coming up for the Tide. See what kind of tempo Alabama comes out with. I would assume they're going to try to come down there and score. Huh. DeBoer's seen something he didn't like, so he uses his last time out. So Grubb and Simpson talk for a second and back to business as usual. But like I said, we're going to take a break at halftime and the phone lines will be open. Michigan State just laying the wood to Maryland. Alabama with a trip to the SEC championship on the line. Jam Miller with a decent run. Looked like he picked up 3 yards on that one. Alabama looks like the starting center got hurt. I don't have any audio. I'm just trying to read what the closed captions are, and they don't catch everything, and there's no context. So there's that. And they're coming after him. Oh, he gets hit as he threw it. Alabama punt. He was trying to load up and go deep. So there's that. Alabama punts. The long snapper and an Auburn player tussling. All right. Let's get it cranked up here, Auburn. Incompletion. Ooh, that's a rough video. Out of bounds. Sorry, I'm trying to. What could possibly Lane Kiffin and Keith Carter still be meeting about? Auburn first down and more, out to the 50. Big fella rumbling, stumbling, bumbling into the Alabama bench. Just leaks the tight end right out there. Looked like two Alabama guys got crossed up. They kind of ran into each other. Two-minute timeout. And that's where we're at with no Lane Kiffin update. Fascinating. I believe Washington State is going to be Pac-12 champs. What a catch by the kid from Rutgers. Yikes. Alabama Auburn at the commercial. So there is that. Also, when we come back, phone lines will be open. That'll be the selling point for sticking around. Shouldn't get too exciting, but appreciate everybody that has hung around this long and watch the stream. We got the whole second half to do, plus the phone lines will be open. And also, if you're new here, hit that like and subscribe button. Also, does Auburn come back and win this, or does Alabama put the boots to them? Two minutes left in the first half. So there's that. Oh boy, the college football playoffs. And we got although I think it's dumb that they play a college football playoff game on a Thursday night. I just am thinking to myself, because they did it last year. I think, who was it? Penn State, Boise. It's just like, just play them on Saturday. But if it's really up to me, you move the college football season up 4 weeks. You move the college football season up 4 weeks to where all the non-con games and the bye games are played in the first 3 weeks of August. You just move everything up a bit. Since you got a one-time transfer portal window, to me, you don't run into it. And then you have the playoffs. You make the national championship the Rose Bowl. And it's done by January 1st. You just move everything backwards, but going down. Oh, and he dropped it. Oh, God, that's a backbreaker. That'd have been the most explosive play all night. Had it in his hands, too. Well, they got to get a first down to at least get into quote unquote field goal range. Another third and short. Is this going to be what plagues Auburn to the end here? Drops, missed opportunities. They really need got to get the first down, my boy. Alabama player down. I can't imagine they're going to try to sneak another media stop in here. Can't imagine that's going to happen. So we'll see. We'll see where this whole thing shakes out. Nope, Alabama player heading up the tunnel. Something going on with the play clock. Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah, they had the injury. Skipped it. Alabama's got a kid out there with a club on, playing DB. Deshaun Jones. The Jones kid with the club, yikes. I'm assuming his hand must be broken. Auburn receiver falls down, flag on the play, and it's a touchdown, but I don't know. There was a flag. Have to see what it is. No indication yet. I think it's probably illegal formation. Just a backbreaker. Somebody wasn't on the line. Yep, only 6 guys on the line of scrimmage. Yep, he threw it before the play even developed. I thought it was going to be a possible hold, but now it takes you out of field goal range, 2nd and 15. What do you like here? Move the pocket. Gets into field goal range, according to the ESPN line, but that's not a gimme field goal. 3rd down, got to get some yards here. What's it going to be, 3rd and 13? Third and 10. Got some of it back. I would say Durkin's going to take it down to the 4-second mark and kick it. Yep, 3 seconds. So there's that. We're getting close to halftime, and then the phone lines will be open. All right, he's going to kick it from the opposite hash this time. All right, is he going to hit this? And it's good. So there's that. We are going to head to halftime. I will be back after halftime with the iPad, and the phone lines will be open. Talk to you guys soon. All right, folks, we are back. Let me get the iPad set up and we will open the phone lines. Appreciate everybody who hung out during the halftime. All right, let's get this put up. Okay. All right. The phone number is on the ticker below. Number to call 260-255-4069 is the number to call. Just getting that going. So there is that. If you guys want to call, you can call. We'll probably hang out maybe 20, 30 minutes past the post game. But if that's what you guys want to do. Ross Dillinger tweets. Uh-oh. Ooh, wanted a flag on that one. But 3rd and 11. Number to call 260-255-4069. Ross Dillinger tweets, Lane Kiffin's future hangs in doubt after a meeting at the Ole Miss Chancellor's home over whether he may continue to coach despite the intentions to leave for LSU. Sources tell Yahoo Sports vehicles belonged to Kiffin and Keith Carter were seen leaving at 6:45. So, with that being said, I would say that we're probably going to get a decision soon. Auburn hits a big play, flag on the play though. What is it? It can't be another illegal formation, right? Oh, what's up, Joe? Hey, Duke, just got here. Basically, just caught up by fast forwarding games. Yeah, USC UCLA is pretty decent so far. But we'll see. That touchdown is going to stand. Auburn gets on the board quick. Hands to the face. Oh, yeah, touchdown. So the Tigers making a comeback here. Oh, yeah. He's all up in the face mask of that young man, 64 yards, yeah. I don't have the audio on. We still got nothing, no update on Lane Kiffin as of yet. Still nothing. Yep, first minute of the second half. Okay. Five blew it. Yeah, he kind of did. It was a busted coverage on Alabama's part, but they get in there. Sorry, I'm reading something. Kickoff coming for Auburn. We. I can't report that publicly or say that publicly. That would be quote unquote unfair. Oh boy. Gonna get interesting in Oxford, that's for sure. Alabama, that play didn't really go anywhere. So, also a myriad of other games. Yikes. Oh, what a hurdle. Alabama behind the sticks again. Alabama fans crashing out on the didn't see a pick. Yeah. Alabama fans crashing out on their message board as we speak. Very interesting. It is 10 o'clock East Coast, and we still have no official news other than what I read from Ross Dellinger. Ty Simpson gets smoked again. They pick up the third down. Yep, 15 more yards, roughing the passer. Also, if you're new here, you want to do us the biggest favor and hit the like and subscribe button. That helps us a ton. So just throwing it out there. It costs you nothing to hit the like and subscribe button. Roughing the passer, big 3rd and 6. Yeah. I'm streaming on YouTube TV, so some folks may be ahead of me. But nonetheless, appreciate everybody who's pulled up tonight. Hey, we got some folks hitting that like and subscribe button. Also, the numbers on the ticker below. Ooh, I'm surprised they didn't call that targeting. Kind of gets him with a little bit of the crown of the helmet. I guess it looks better on slow-mo. But it seems like Ty's chin strap is really loose as well. Oh, no. He got ejected. Ah, not good. Huh. Very, very fascinating. ends that guy's season. Well, kind of. Unless Auburn comes back and wins this game. All right. So Alabama marching here. Keeping it on the ground. Coming up to a 3rd and 1. That opens up the playbook a lot. So there's that. Also, number to calls on the bottom ticker. Refs are going to get favorites and going with the favorites in every game I've watched. It's been an interesting day for officiating, I will say that. The Big Ten by far takes the cake with the Ohio State-Michigan game from what I watched of that. Oh, incomplete. And it was the beef that I got on the Ohio State-Michigan side of it is they had Auburn is 5-6 with a small chance he plays again with these type of calls. Well, if they hold Alabama to a field goal here, Auburn's right in it. What do we got? Offsides. So that's probably going to be a first down. Auburn just can't give up a touchdown. Okay. Interesting. Heavy personnel. Orbit motion, play action, trying to hit the backside wheel, drop. Cal laying the wood to SMU, 17-7, 9 minutes left in the third. Yeah, that's a tough bargain right there. Alabama without their tight end today. I think that is something of note as well. Also appreciate whoever subscribed to the podcast. Ooh, nothing really doing there. Let me see. Get rid of that. So, but yeah, we're here. We'll be here for about 30 to 45 minutes after the game, depending on however much you guys want to call, to be honest. Ty Simpson in trouble. Oh, cuts it up and gets the first down. So, what a scramble by Ty Simpson there. I mean, Alabama's season's on the line. I don't care what anybody says. Their season's on the line. Maryland has came storming back on Michigan State. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just watching this Alabama Auburn.
How many? Only that one, or are you bouncing around like me?
I got Alabama Auburn on TV1. TV2's got a quad box, and TV3 has USC UCLA. I got you in the quad box. I got NC State, North Carolina, Michigan State, Maryland, Virginia Tech, and the fourth game is
You should try and get Cal.
yeah, it's Cal SMU. The TV folks have been
That's
running.
got significance.
Yeah, the TV folks today have been running late, big time.
Yeah. What do you subscribe to the streaming by YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube TV, because it's got the quad box.
NFL. Oh, okay.
And it has the NFL, but there's
yeah.
I think everything kind of went how I expected. I can't believe A&M threw up on themselves last night, but
I know.
that was a rough one. 4th and 4, incomplete pass by Ty Simpson. I think Alabama's got to kick a field goal. I think that's a win for Auburn, in my opinion.
Yeah, if it's only how many points difference is it?
It'll be 20-13.
So, yeah, if they're hanging around, that's good.
And especially if it goes into the third quarter.
You mean the fourth?
Or the fourth quarter, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is a big kick here.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm watching more of the USC UCLA game. UCLA is like playing Smash Mouth. They got to Maeva and they only were rushing 3, and it's like, holy shit! And it was a big third down back, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, these guys they're playing hard.
Oh yeah, UCLA they've been playing hard. The one thing that I find fascinating is the conference championships. Some of that water has been cleared up for next week.
Yeah.
Ohio State, Indiana, and BYU, Texas Tech.
Although the ACC now, if SMU loses, if Virginia wins and they're way up, you know, they'll be in. But that's such a joke. I mean, if they get a bye, they're gonna get crushed by whoever they play first. You know.
I think
I just don't see them as a good. I don't see them as a good team. I just don't.
I think the ACC is got a problem from top to bottom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
UCLA is like they're looking the best team.
The crazy thing is that when it comes to the ACC, even though we're doing the Alabama Auburn thing right now, but the ACC,
you're watching.
Yeah, that's what the streaming's around tonight. The watch party.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is with the ACC, I don't think you let Miami in.
Well, you know, if Auburn does the miracle and upsets Alabama, they could get bounced.
Yeah, Alabama.
They're at number 10 now.
Alabama will probably fall out of the playoffs. And I thought it was fascinating that Sarkisian was doing the lobbying for Texas to get in the college football playoff. That's not going to happen. I don't think they're going to.
No, not when you have three losses. You just can't do it. You can't do it. There's too many good teams with 2 losses in that division alone. I mean, Alabama, if they lose tonight, I guess they won't get in the national or the conference championship.
No.
But they're headed for the conference championship as it stands now with a win.
Yeah, because
and meanwhile, if they lose, they're out of the playoffs. That's how crazy it is by giving buys to conferences. It's just such bullshit. Everybody, you know, it should just be like these guys should all be independent. You know, they're helping themselves and they're dampening the talent by giving themselves all these benefits of being in a conference.
Well, the only real issue I got on it from there is they've got to come up with a criteria. I think they should merge the top teams from the ACC and the Big 12 and put them together and try to make a competitive conference.
That shouldn't be a touchdown. What's his name stepped out of bounds there? Lemon just caught a touchdown pass, but he stepped out of bounds. If they show that, that's going to be called back.
In the
yeah, they just gave UCLA or USC just got a touchdown, but they're not even reviewing it. But he stepped out of bounds while he was running his route.
We'll see. Also, I think the finite point here is it makes it really tough to when it comes to gauging who's good, because all the Big Ten people feel the Big Ten is far superior than the SEC, which I'm not buying into that narrative.
No, they're definitely just touting themselves. I mean, they're not good. They have Oregon, they have Ohio State, and that's it. Not even Michigan's good this year.
I think Michigan was.
Penn State's not good this year.
I think Michigan was better than what people thought they were going to be.
USC is like the third best team in that conference.
A lot of people don't think Indiana's any good.
Well, Indiana, Ohio State, and Oregon, and UC and USC. That's about the best four by a pretty good margin, I think. And another thing is Oklahoma didn't impress me at all today.
Oklahoma looked bad against LSU today.
Yeah.
Speaking of
LSU, yeah, they were 7-4 going into the game. So, I mean, they're getting a lot of shit and they're in a lot of chaos, but they're actually getting wins.
Man,
7-4 now they're 7-5.
Yeah, that was a big conversion that Auburn needed to. Kid just dropped.
What just happened?
They
went for two?
No, he was rolling out of the pocket. It was third down, and he threw it right to him, and I think the ball sailed on him a little bit.
Oh, that was old. All right, I'm behind you now.
But
I gotta catch up here.
But Alabama fair catches the punt. They'll have it at the 35. But there's no Lane Kiffin news yet.
Yeah, he's milking this for all he can. He might be just trying to squeeze every last ounce out of LSU for money. Who knows why he's not made a decision yet? I mean,
so Ross Dillinger reported, he posted a picture that they had a meeting today at Chancellor Boyce's house at what time was it? 6:45 Central. It is 10 o'clock, and there's been no decision made yet. I do have some insider info on how it's going to take place, but I am not going to divulge that publicly. But I got a text about that, and then I read some things, and I'm just like, this is not good. But today they were playing it up. I didn't watch Game Day, but I watched another podcast on MPW Digital. Neil McCready, he's a beat writer for Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Yeah. And I thought it was very, because Neil doesn't normally comment on Game Day, like the program itself, because normally if he's covering a game, he doesn't get to watch it. I thought he was hypercritical. I don't know what Saban said on Game Day. I'd probably have to go back and watch it for the context. But he said to him that the people over there that got the marching orders to toe the company line lost some respect for him. So I'm curious, and I'm gonna go back and watch it on another TV while Notre Dame's playing.
Well, what do you mean? Who is you say he told him and?
Well, whatever they did on
whole
game day,
soda company line.
Whatever
who's telling who what?
The whatever ESPN told the guys on game day to say. I guess McAfee didn't follow the instruction about the Kiffin stuff.
Oh, that figures.
But I'm going to assume Saban is spinning it to where this isn't Kiffin's fault.
Yeah, it's his underling, right?
It's 100% Kiffin's fault because he's taken a team that is Ole Miss. They are 11-1, probably going to be the 5 or 6 seed and host a playoff game, and he's going to walk out the door. And I think the problem they have right now is Ole Miss is not going to let him coach the playoffs. That's what I think is going to happen.
That to me is crazy that Kiffin would leave such a good situation. I mean, what he should do is just say, look, let's go one more year and see where we are. You know? But you can't walk away from a team that you brought 11-1 to, and like you said, a home playoff game.
Yeah,
you can't do that. You're a total idiot if you do that.
To go to Baton Rouge, and if you go look at his records at Ole Miss, although he's won, like 50 some games in 5 years, if you go 10-3 at LSU and miss the playoffs 3 years in a row, like he did at Ole Miss, they'll fire him.
Yeah.
So,
he'll make his buyout. He'll make it if he agrees to go there like this on this short notice and in the midst of this kind of a run. LSU is going to promise him whatever he wants. They want him bad, that means. So he'll get a buyout that'll be guaranteed. And if he goes 10-3 and they fire him for 3 years of 10-3, making the playoffs, I would assume, and losing in the playoff or something to make it 3 losses. I don't know. Whatever the circumstance would be of winding up 10-3. LSU right now is looking at 7-5, and they've been disappointing for 4 years. So, 10-3, they'd have to be pretty crazy to want to get rid of him after, making him probably the highest paid in the game.
Well, I think Kiffin looks at it and says if Les Miles and Orgeron can win national championships there, he's probably thinking, what can I do there?
Yeah. But you're like you said, though, what if he only goes 10-3 for 3 years in a row?
Right.
You're saying they'll can him.
Well, Brian Kelly.
I'm saying
the only thing that I'm saying is really Brian Kelly went 34-14 and he still got fired.
After what, 4 years? Or 3.5, I guess.
3.5, and probably if Kelly coaches LSU to the conclusion of the season, I think they probably win 9 games again.
I think if Kelly was there today, they would have won.
And it probably would have been, he probably would have ended up 40-15 over a 4-year period. So, but Alabama does not convert on a big third down as well. They're punting it back to Auburn. Auburn's QB was getting the ankle tape, so we'll see. I think the noise will get super loud. And your boy Lincoln Riley too. I don't know what's going to happen if he loses tonight. Is he on a one-way ticket to out of town as well?
If they were smart, I think they'd put out feelers like on the down low for head coaches and a defensive line coach for sure, because UCLA is just thrashing them running the game. They're running hard. and the holes are there.
Also, there was a report that came out, I guess, at Mike Norvell's press conference, because Florida State is awful. At Norvell's press conference, it just hasn't gone well. They asked him if he's evaluating replacing the coordinators, and this will be his second time replacing coordinators. And at a certain juncture, and I know the folks that are watching the stream right now, Notre Dame kicks off in 16 minutes too, Joe, because I know you'll want to go do
I know. I might have to go by then. Yeah. I'll probably go for that.
And not that I'm saying that it's likely to happen, but you talk about an all-out meltdown. I guess the last thing I'll throw at you is what did you make of Ryan Day's comments today after the Michigan game, where he kept on emphasizing we're going to win with class and all of that stuff? Did you make anything of that?
Well, I saw Michigan hanging around midfield just to make sure no flags were planted.
I look at that and I think I'm glad we didn't have a big brawl today, but I mean the day's not over, so that's one thing. Cal is currently up 10 on SMU. So I don't know who makes the ACC championship game if SMU loses.
I don't either.
All right, Auburn's got the ball back, and they are running the quarterback, which I think DJ Durkin's going to call his number a ton tonight. The Daniels kid. Because I'm wondering who Auburn's going to hire. Do you just stick with Durkin because how good the teams looked the last couple of weeks?
Well, I don't know, but I do know that Dante Moore is the real deal. He's good.
I just love I love the people that tell me that I suck, but that's why they get to drop a nasty comment that I don't like, and you get deleted. So there's that.
Duke, I don't do the social media for that very reason, because there's just idiots that are faceless, gutless. It's like, why put yourself through it? I know you do that because of this show you have, and you want to reach a lot of people. But, for me, I'm too old for that crap. I don't need it,
Oh, yeah.
Bunch of little yappers, just a bunch of little young yappers.
Oh, I got you.
That know nothing. They know nothing. And yet they're big and brave and, geniuses when they're on a keyboard.
Oh, yeah. They still have not. They keep running the Marty Smith interview that he gave from the Manning Athletic Center today. It is, I think we have an Auburn fumble. Auburn just fumbled it.
How much is it in the fourth quarter yet?
Nope, it's still in the third. I told you all the TV people are behind today because UCLA and USC kicked off exactly at 7:30, and they delayed this by like 15 minutes. And in a 15-minute span, I don't know if they're going to call that a catch, but in a 15-minute span, UCLA just went to that game just went to a media timeout, and they are 10 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, they started late.
So
yeah, and same thing with Ohio State, Michigan, and Miami and Pittsburgh was on at the same time supposedly, but Michigan and Ohio State started about 15 minutes after them. Miami started on time.
Yeah. But there's that. I think you got 2 minutes until Notre Dame Stanford. I'll be having that on. But any final things from this weekend summed up, Joe?
No, I mean, it's still unraveling. I mean, we still need to see what Alabama does, and Virginia's still playing, and USC's still playing.
Yeah.
Who else is still playing?
Real quick, they ruled that an incomplete catch on that fumble, so Auburn retains possession.
Yeah, see, that's what's really crazy is all these. I mean, Oklahoma did not impress me. Do they move behind Notre Dame, depending on what Notre Dame does tonight?
Yeah, and I wasn't gonna go there, but I've seen Notre Dame teams go out to Palo Alto that are far superior in talent to, and I think that's a first down for Auburn. But I've seen, we got a brawl going on in Michigan State, Maryland. They just ripped off somebody's helmet. So there's that really nasty horse collar, and then the dude rips his helmet off. Unbelievable.
It's WWF.
And then we got a big catch in the Auburn. We got a big catch in the Iron Bowl. I got a lot going on right now, and Auburn's across.
Oh, what do we got here?
Yeah, another fumble.
USC intercepted. UCLA intercepts USC.
So I'm pulling for UCLA in that, but
So am I. It's better for Notre Dame if USC wins, but I tend to be rooting for UCLA. I've always liked them for the Southern Cal team.
Well, which I know you live out there, but the University of Spoiled Children's hard to root for.
Right.
So.
Yeah, they are.
So there's that. Also, Joe, kind of keep your eyeball on the old ESPN. That if they threw the beanbag on that, Auburn on 3 possessions in a row has fumbled the football. I don't know what's going on down there on the plains, but Alabama is punching that thing out. But one piece of advice, Joe, keep an eye.
UCLA just got an interception, Duke, and they called it interference, and then they called a personal foul for roughing the passer. So I mean, they're giving all the favorites the calls.
What do we have here?
Yeah, what were you gonna say? Sorry about that.
I was gonna say we're at the end of the third quarter in SMU Cal, but also keep your laptop open and refresh ESPN every now and then, so you get the Alabama intercepts Auburn down the sideline. They bring it out to midfield, but keep your laptop open just so you can follow the Kiffin stuff.
Yeah, I don't care as much as you do. Obviously, to me, it'll all settle out. There's a lot of coaches going to be looking. There's a lot of openings. I mean, Kiffin to me is.
I think he's another one. I think he's a heck of a coach. It's just the way the whole thing's gone about it, and then you got about 5 minutes until they kick that off. I would assume it's going to start on time. Well, it's not starting on time. It's already behind. So
yeah, I like to watch it a little bit of a lag because I don't like commercials. So I tape it and then I fast forward through commercials. So I'll probably give it a half hour before I start watching.
Yeah, so there's that.
Plus, these other games are good.
Oh, yeah. And
You
Ty
know?
Simpson sacked. Man.
Yeah. I mean, these games are good.
So we'll see. Also, one last thing. The Belichick experiment has not gone well at North Carolina. I just, you know, I got a lot of flack early in the year because some folks were saying, "What do you mean the Belichick thing ain't going to work?" Well, they're going to be 4-8, so, and they're down 35-13.
You know, he should have taken a year off, you know? Just go in the booth, you know, talk, you know, football instead of having to live it, because he's burned out. He doesn't have the same fire in him. You can see it on the sideline.
Well,
I mean, I remember when he was the Giants defensive coordinator. He was a maniac. And he just doesn't have it.
That's the end of the third quarter down there in the Plains, but I think it comes down to possibly having a 24-year-old girlfriend, and his personal life may or may not be a wreck.
That to me is the total insanity of Bill Belichick, you know?
It's like, think about it. The most buttoned-up coach of all time, the do-your-job guy, the everything. It just completely falls apart. So we'll see. But
yeah. Anything
else, Joe?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Nope. I guess I'll see you on the next go round if I catch you.
Yeah, we only got about 8 inches of snow today, so yay me.
Wow.
Yeah, fun times. So
yeah, it was going pretty good at that Michigan OSU game.
Yeah, but I know you don't care
but
about
not 8 inches.
I was gonna say, I know you don't care about the snow, because when you look out your window, there ain't none. So
no, I had enough of it. I lived it for 20 years before I moved out here. I'm from New Jersey originally.
Oh yeah. So, but all right, Joe. I'll shoot you a text later. I'll talk to you, buddy.
All right, dude. Take care.
Later. We got a new person has entered the chat. Man, just came here. Auburn makes the weirdest mistakes. Yeah, that is true. I will say that it has been very fascinating, this game so far. I got a little sidetracked there. We had Joe call in. Also, if you would like to do the same, we'll probably hang out half hour, 45 minutes after the game. Phone line is open. Number to call, 260-255-4069. It's also on the ticker below. If you want to call, get your call in. Just checking out a myriad of other games as well. Joe watches a ton of football like myself. I watch predominantly Big Ten and SEC. So also, if it's your first time here, do us the biggest favor. Hit that like and subscribe button. That helps us grow the channel. So appreciate everybody on that. So there is that. Heading into the fourth quarter here, it's going to be fascinating. Hey, appreciate you, Mr. Garcia, for subscribing. Give you a shout out. Also, the phone line's open. People want to air the grievances. Also, share it with a group chat that's a bunch of college football guys as well. Phone line is open. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. We just recently broke 400 subscribers. So, but yeah, Auburn kind of snake bitten. Hopefully they can get it charged up for this fourth quarter. I'm good for now. The phone line's going to be open after the game as well, too. So there's that. Notre Dame and Stanford about to kick off. So there's that as well. Auburn needs a stop of the season. How do you come out of a timeout and not get lined up properly? Yikes. That is just tough. To say the least, that is a tough one. Unknown. Who do we got, caller?
Stan.
Stan?
Yep.
What's going on? Yeah, that's really weird. Whoever Stan was. That's why I typically don't. That is why I typically do not answer unknown numbers. So there is that. Alabama on 3rd and 11 already burn a timeout. What do we got here? Simpson scanning short of the sticks. Can he get there? No. 4th down upcoming for Alabama early in this fourth quarter. Early in the fourth here. I'll be shocked if they go for it. Well, never mind. It looks like they got the punt team on. So Auburn's going to get it inside the 15. Not really ideal, but kind of is what it is at this point. I appreciate all 281 people watching. I know I sound like a broken record. Do us the biggest favor, like and subscribe button is there. Also, the number to call is at the bottom of the screen. The number to call, 260-255-4069. Looks like USC is going to salt it away and probably hang on to that one. Auburn back with it. Who am I pulling for? Neither. I'm not picking a side, even though I have blue on, but it's a SEC polo. Going totally neutral. But the bet that I gave out was I bet the Tigers plus 5.5 because I thought Auburn would cover it. Looks like we're going to have a PI, so it's going to extend the Auburn drive here. But I normally, whenever I do a live watch party like this, I normally do the big SEC game at night. And then we do the show Monday through Friday with pertinent topics. SMU trying to claw their way back into it. So Auburn's going to get a fresh set of downs as well. Oh, almost threw a pick. I don't think he's seen that guy sitting in the middle of the field. Don't believe he's seen him. Don't believe he's seen him. All right, back at it. Calls his own number. Doesn't get much. It's going to be 3rd and long. That's one thing that Auburn should try to stay out of is the 3rd and longs. It's been killing them all game. So there's that. Also, phone line is open. We'll hang out about 30 to 45 minutes after the game. See where that takes it. Although I was pulling for A&M last night just because it was A&M versus Texas. And Auburn out the gate! Out the gate! Out the gate! Can he get there? Oh, down to looks like the 3. It's getting interesting on the Plains. Alabama, your season is on the line. It is getting interesting on the Plains. What a big play. Missed tackle. That was a hell of an effort by number 1 and number 3 of Alabama. Malcolm Simmons, 66-yard reception. I think they're going to call QB power right here. Bang! 2 yards closer. Spread them out and do it again. This is going to be a rough. It's going to be interesting. That's for sure. Post-game show could be interesting. We got Notre Dame as the late game as well. Not going to be giving too much commentary on that. That's going to give me something to watch. Well, if you folks want to call in. And he's in. He's in. We're an extra point away. We are an extra point away. PAT away from tying this up. A PAT away from tying this up. Got to get the multi-box rolling. Got to take one of these out. Ooh wee. So there's that. So we got it all tied up. Got it all tied up. For me, part of it was like this new Alabama team. I like DeBoer. He just has some big shoes to fill. I also think Auburn upset would be sick. Oh yeah, it would. You want to talk about some sad pandas? Be some real sad pandas. Just getting the multi-box. We're at commercial right now. I think it would be interesting, to say the least. I will bust out. We'll take a little break. I will bust out the Sinatra style. When did I start the show? About 3 hours ago, my guy. I will I'll break out some of the signature Sinatra series, Jack Daniels, if Auburn wins this game. And I will also do the post-game show with the turkey hat on. And I'll put on an Auburn shirt. Turkey hat. You heard me. I have a turkey hat. And I'll let people clip it up and meme me to death. But also, if you could do us the biggest favor, hit this like and subscribe button. We've been doing this all season. We're just now finally starting to get found a little bit. Oh, no. CJ Carr is sacked with another ChatGPT commercial. So there's that. Also, right now, the phone line is open. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. Give me 1 second. I got to send this text. So there is that. Oh boy. There are a handful of late night games as well. And then also, I think we're probably going to probably stream Army Navy. I think that'll be a good game for everybody. the last college football, not the last, but kind of the last regular season game. And then also, I don't think Army and Navy get enough pub as well. Jeremiah Love rips off a big run. So there is that. But like I said, do us the biggest favor, hit that like and subscribe button. Phone lines are open. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. Just retweeting it. Oh, come on. Auburn kicks off. Are we going to get a return? No return. Touchback comes out to the 25. Just doing a little engagement farming. And so there's that. Do you have any opinions on Texas and their playoff argument? I know it's unlikely, but we'll get in. But do you think they should be punished for that loss against Ohio State? No, I think what Texas is going to get punished for is the loss to Florida. That's what I think they're going to get punished for. It's the same argument Ole Miss had last year when they lost to LSU and they lost to Florida that ended up 8-4. But the big issue that Ole Miss had last year is they lost to Kentucky at home. That was the big one that killed Ole Miss last year, and I think that's the big one that kills the 3-loss teams unless you win the conference. A lot of people said, well, Clemson got in. Well, Clemson got in on a point of technicality. That's how Clemson got in. Jam Miller down. That's not good for Alabama. Hopefully that kid's okay. Ross Dillinger. Thought I missed something there, but I didn't. Injury timeout. Looks like Tulane gets the win. John Summerall is going to the AAC championship. But Ross Dillinger with an update. This is strictly from Ross Dillinger. I know a lot of people out there probably don't care, but update. Dillinger tweets, LSU executives and Lane Kiffin's reps held call after the Tigers game at OU to continue solidifying the deal with travel plans. The university is sending 2 planes to Oxford on Sunday for Kiffin and his family, and others tell sources. So there is that. I know some people could care less about the Lane Kiffin stuff. I think it's fascinating, walking away from a 11-1 playoff team. And if Auburn wins tonight, I believe Ole Miss goes to the conference championship game. So, and they keep throwing it out there. The Lane Kiffin decision looms. I think he's made a decision. He's just trying to bully Ole Miss into letting him coach the playoffs. But there's that. So this is where we stand. Appreciate everybody, all 320 of you across various platforms. Appreciate all of you. Also, let me check the iPad to make sure I didn't miss anything over there. Still there. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. Also, like and subscribe buttons there. It's totally free of charge for you. All it does is help me. But appreciate all of you, especially you guys on YouTube, all 27 of you. Really enjoy it. So there is that. nothing really too major. Most of the other stuff is at commercial. SMU trying to claw back in, trying to get to their conference championship games so they could go to the playoff. What is it? Bama girl. Come on, Bama. Let's kick the hell out of Auburn. Okay. Well, there's that. We got, hey, all fan bases are welcome. It's just when people tell me my channel sucks is when you get the boot. And I don't know you, and I've never seen you before. That's kind of where that's at. Notre Dame jumps out to a quick lead. It looks like it's rocking down on the Plains. That place will explode if Alabama goes 3 and out here. Oh. Looks like a 7-yard reception for Horton. Appreciate ya. Also, biggest favor, like and subscribe button. Also, appreciate you folks hitting the appreciate people hitting that subscribe button. That helps me a ton. Also, we'll probably hang out 45 minutes to an hour. Unless you guys are just blowing up the iPad, then I'll stay on. But like I said, if Auburn wins, you get the turkey hat, and I start drinking some Signature Jack. It'll be better than last night's stream because it just fell off the rails. Ty Simpson under pressure, ball dropped. Oh, and the penalty flag comes in late. Late flag. Not good for the Tigers. Pass interference. They get a new set of downs as well. Ooh wee. USC is going to hang on and win. Lincoln Riley will end up. He had his hand on his shoulder. I don't know if it impeded him, but I had the hands up around the face. Mac is in the shoulder. Flag came in from the back. Don't know how the back judge seen that, but okay. Because the umpire was staring right at it and did not throw his flag either. So that comes in twice as that. Oh, running back trips and falls. Hill trips and falls. So there is that. Auburn's got to get a stop. I don't know how I'm going to wear the turkey hat with the headphones, but I'll just wear the headphones under the neck. But it'll give me a reason to get the Sinatra stuff out. Oh man, appreciate the sub. Picked up another one. Appreciate everybody. Slip screen. Got a kind of a convoy. Going to be a yard short. If I'm Ryan Grubb here, I might go back to hitting the Ty Simpson, call his number and let Simpson run around the end on you. Nine minutes, just ticking under 9 minutes. Uh-oh, that looks like Jam Miller on crutches. It's that same play. Who do we have, caller? Well, they hung up. So, also, it'd be great if you didn't call me restricted as well. All right, UCLA hangs on to win. Jam Miller head to the locker room on crutches. Not a good sign for Alabama. So there is that. Ty Simpson on 4th and 1. Oh, and he gets it. He gets it. That is just demoralizing for Auburn. That is backbreaking. Fakes the handoff, looks to throw, pulls up. Alabama wideout, looks like he takes out two defenders. They tripped over each other. Okay. Auburn thought they had him in the backfield. Hill just driving forward for a 9-yard gain. If I'm DeBoer, I punch that up again. SMU comes storming back. SMU coming storming back. Yeah, you got to tackle Hill. So there is that. Alabama with another first down. Alabama 141 yards on the ground and close ball game. Oh boy, 35. That is a mountain of a man. They got the big soup in there. Like I said, if Auburn wins, you get the turkey hat, signature Sinatra, and an Auburn shirt. I got one of those. I also have an Alabama shirt too. So okay, Simpson changing the play. Alabama well within field goal range. I think they're going to keep this on the ground. Yeah. DeBoer is trying to run the clock down. But here's the thing. When it comes to running the clock down, Auburn has dynamic enough weapons on the outside that they can okay. Ty Simpson goes up. A lot of hand fighting, and he dropped it. Horton dropped it. 4th and 6. Ty Simpson takes a big hit and is limping. We got a flag on the play as well. Oh, just demoralizing. Okay, we're seeing the replay. Oh, it's because he hit him low is why they're calling roughing the passer. Auburn's doing everything they can to lose this game. They got to hold him to a field goal. I hate to be that guy, but got to hold him to a field goal. Jeremiah Love walking off the field at Stanford. Alabama is at the 14-yard line. They gotta sell out on the run. Ty Simpson keeps it. Ty Simpson, I don't know how that's not a hold, and he just got blown up. Looked like a hold on the perimeter, And then Ty Simpson just got blown up. I bet they're going to call this targeting. There's the hold. I mean, I could see that from the moon. Look at him. He has his hands up outside the shoulder pads, tries to disengage right there. Had him. Lock, stock, and barrel. That was a hold. I'm surprised they didn't call targeting on that because Ty Simpson kind of got rocked there. So what is it? First down from the 14 again. Hill got him in the backfield. What's it going to be? 2nd and 13. He just, boom, defeats the block, goes after him. Caleb Proctor just got bamboozled on that one. Really critical here in the red zone. Under 5 minutes left. They're rolling. And he makes the tackle. Here's the critical part. Where is the spot of the ball? Spot of the ball is very important on this. Where they spot it is the big thing. So 3rd and 2. DeBoer's going to call timeout. He wants to talk about it. If I'm Alabama, I'm not going. I don't know if it's 4-down territory, but we'll see. Ooh, boy. I knew that this game was going to come down to it. So we'll see. Also, I guess while we're here, appreciate everybody, all 335 of you across various platforms. Take the time to thank everybody. Appreciate all you guys. Hold on, I am sending a text. There's that. Wow. I knew this was going to be a good one. As I suspected, Notre Dame about to score on Stanford. So I think the Irish at 10-2 lock up a playoff spot with a win. So there is that. Appreciate all of you for coming to watch the show. We really haven't been getting a ton of exposure. Just in the last month or so, we've been finally getting some traction. We are on the road to 500 subs as well. Just trying to get there. A lot of news going on in the coaching world. So there's that. And Cal is kicking to Stanford. Yikes. Or not Cal's kicking to Stanford. Cal's kicking to SMU. We're going to have a SMU sighting here soon. SMU just comes storming back. Very interesting, to say the least. appreciate. Number keeps climbing. We're up to 341 people. Wow. I didn't think we'd get to these heights. So there is that. What do you think about Indiana? Are they the real deal, or do you think they could win a natty? Thing with Indiana is we're going to find out everything we need to know about Indiana next weekend when they play Ohio State, like we did the year before. That's what I think. All right, 3rd and 2. We're back at it. 3 minutes, 59 seconds left. Can Alabama salt this away? Because they need a score. Alabama needs a score and a stop, and it's over. Oh, he went back, going to the RB. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. What are you doing, DeBoer? You kicking? Both guys got their hands up, ball tipped. Man. Here we go. Here we go. 350 people here. And he's going to go for it. I get what he's doing. Because if you don't get it, Alabama touchdown. Horton, Alabama touchdown. But you got to remember, Alabama got 30 yards worth of penalties on that drive. So going to be looking rough on the Plains. A lot of somberness. If you're DJ Durkin and you can get down there on the extra point, are you going for it? You going for the 2? You going for the 2-point conversion, or are you just kicking it and going to overtime? Okay. Just getting caught up on the Kiffin stuff. All right. 3 minutes, 50 seconds, 4 clock stoppages for the Tigers. Can they do it? Oh, almost broke out. So it looks like they're going to start at about the 25. So we shall see. All right. We're just looking. All right. Ooh. Another one. Positive gain. Okay. Let's get back here. Calls his own number. First down. So Durkin and the boys got something cooking here. Could it be 2 years in a row at the end of the year, Alabama kind of loses. He's running out of bounds. While the ACC championship is hinging on, there ain't nobody at Palo Alto. Off the chest plate. 3rd and 4 coming up for Auburn. I think you got 2 plays. 2 plays to pick up 4 yards. SMU in the end zone. They complete the comeback. All they got to do is stop Cal once. Like, what is wrong with these Auburn receivers? Well, he threw it to the running back. Yeah, he hit him right in the chest. It bounced right off his chest. You got to catch it with your hands, not your chest. 3rd and 4. Throws a worm burner. All right, here we go. This is the ball game right here. So Brett Lashley has a shot at it. Kane comes after him, throws off his back foot. No flag. Oh, in comes the flag. That's a tough call to make in that decision. Or in this, not in that decision, but in this time in the game. Ooh-wee. Where's he get him at? Yep. Tug of the jersey, hands around the hips. Kind of wrestled him. I mean, sometimes he had a hold of his hand. But, I mean, it was a good PBU up until that. Man, ABC, you are really milking this. Oh, makes the catch, middle of the field. Auburn to the middle of the field. I think you got to go, because you got to get as many plays in before that 2-minute timeout. Gotta go. 5, 4, 3, 2. And you're going to let it go to the 2-minute timeout? Okay. Not something I would have done, but what do I know? I'm sitting on a podcast with 367 people on there. Also, phone line is open. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. What did Matt tweet? Oh, boy. Just looking at is that an American phone number? Well, yeah, I live in America, man. I'm assuming you're from Norway. What time is it there? It's got to be like in the morning or something. Another unknown number. Who do we have?
Hans.
Hans?
Yeah, I'm from Norway.
So you watch college football?
Yeah, well, I live in America now, and I've assimilated.
Hello.
Yes.
So you live in America now?
Fucking American people.
Okay. All right, Hans. Nice to meet you. Cool. Didn't quite catch what he said at the end, but I guess we'll see. All right. The unknown number. Unknown number's not getting answered anymore. That's like the third one tonight. And I think they've tried to say something that was, I don't even know, but there is that. But appreciate all you folks hitting the like and subscribe button. We've been at this a while now. Nope. No unknown numbers. ESPN trying to give an update, but they're sending out notifications way too long. What do I want to do here? Settings. No, that's not what I want. All right. I'm not answering unknown numbers, so there's that. So there is a critical third down coming up. 3rd and 2. And nothing. Not answering unknown numbers. So quit asking. Not happening, so keep on a calling. Not answering unknown numbers, and he gets the first down. Minute 27. Minute 27. Taking under a minute. Gotta go, guys. Gotta go. Go on D&D. Oh. 2nd and 5. 51 seconds left. Got to get a chunk play here, I feel like. Got to get out of bounds. Got to get out of bounds. Okay, whoever keeps calling me from the unknown number, no thank you. I'm not answering, dude. So there's that. Not answering. Oh, wide receiver. Not answering, dude. And he fumbled it. Oh, no, he fumbled. Auburn had a chance at it. Okay, Hans. See you later, my guy. So there is that. Where does it get punched out at? Bang. Puts his helmet right on the ball and it squirts out. Alabama jumps on it. Apologize to everybody for this person that keeps calling. I don't know what he was even trying to say, cut himself off, so. Just slide, Ty. That's all you got to do. I'm assuming Durkin's going to burn the timeouts. So there's that. What just happened in the game? The Auburn receiver fumbled the ball. Alabama defender tackled the ball, and it popped right out, and Alabama jumped on it. There is that. Yep. So 24 seconds left. Okay. Okay, Alabama's got to run. Oh, wow. Ty gets bent up. Why not give it to the running back, DeBoer? Hmm. Hmm. So Alabama's got a punt. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted, folks. And he muffs it. Whose ball is it? With it being a muff punt. So Auburn's got one crack at it. And he just falls. Are they going to have one? They're going to have one play. And that's it. That's the ball game. DeBoer wins it. That is the Iron Bowl, folks. So there is that. Also, rule on the show, do not call me with an unknown number or I will not answer. But appreciate everybody. We'll hang out for a little bit. Cal back on top of SMU. So there is that. I think SEC championship is going to be Bama, Georgia. Also, phone line is open if you want to call. Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. So let's see. No update yet, so. But there is that. Appreciate everybody who's hung out for the almost 4.5 hours or 4-hour stream. Kudos for you guys hanging in there, but we'll go over it real quick. Ty Simpson, 19 of 35, 3 touchdowns, no turnovers. Jam Miller left the game on crutches. I think that'll be a bigger story at a later date. Jam Miller, 15 carries, 83 yards. And then Ty Simpson tonight, 10 carries for 31 yards. Alabama and Daniel Hill, 11 carries for 39 yards. I think the running game was the story of it for Alabama. Opportunistic. Those late muffs and the turnovers late for Auburn killed them. I think that perfectly sums up. I think it sums up perfectly Auburn's season in a nutshell. The Tigers fall out of bowl eligibility. They're 5-7, looking to hire a coach. Don't know who that coach is going to be. Ty Simpson getting some face time. I think all the guys that ESPN has put all the guys that have Heisman aspirations in FaceTime. We end up going 3-3 on the show bets. So there is that. Very interesting. Ryan Williams, no catches tonight. Ryan Williams had no catches. Message boards geniuses. Can't repeat a lot of that, but now that Ole Miss is eliminated from the, how do I want to say this, the the SEC championship game, I would say in the next 15 to 20 minutes you're going to hear the Lane Kiffin stuff come out. I think after a performance like that, I would not be shocked on who Auburn hires. I think that's coming shortly. I would say probably is this week sometime. But there's that. Kind of interesting thoughts. What did you guys think of this game? I thought it was a good game all the way down to the end. Auburn just didn't make enough good plays. What the hell? That's oof. I would say we're probably going to get, and I think we're probably going to get that coming down the stretch. So there's that. A lot of coaching stuff to go over. SMU looks to be shortly throwing at the end zone. The games that you got on left, pretty somber for the Auburn fans, obviously. This season didn't go the way they wanted it to. 2 fumbles in under 2 minutes, critical times, really killed the Tigers tonight. Nothing you can really build upon. Also, phone lines are open. Number to call, 260-255-4069. Also, if you call me with an unknown number, you're not getting on the show. So there is that. I do not answer unknown calls anymore. But appreciate everybody. We're going to leave it open for a while. If you want to hop in the show and call, you're more than welcome to. But very interesting stuff. SEC championship game going to be Georgia-Bama, I would assume. I'm trying to get that confirmed. Taking somebody out on a cart in the Nevada game. SEC championship preview. Yes, sir, Bob. That's what it is. Just wanted to make sure, because you can't be wrong if you have a podcast. You're not allowed to ever be wrong. The Faceless Wonders will hold you accountable. But there's that. SMU's coming on to kick a field goal, I believe, to tie this bad boy up. So you might get some extra football out there in Oakland. So there's that. Auburn, Alabama, 27-20. Alabama wins it. And, really that just sums up the Auburn season as a whole, to be honest, really. They've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of their 7 losses have been one score. SMU misses the field goal. They try to kick a 52-yarder to send it to overtime. That does not. It is wide right, I believe. So there is that. Also, we'll stay on for a little bit. I think that sums it up pretty much on the Auburn side of it. Ashton Daniels, 18-39. Ashton Daniels ran for 108 yards, 23 carries. So that's going to be fascinating. Also, we have the college football release show coming. I think that's on Tuesday, the week of the conference championships. So depending on that, Bama and Georgia could flip. I don't know where Georgia would fall. Tulane won tonight. They got to play the American Championship next weekend. There's a lot of angst and stuff around John Summerall. So I don't know if John Summerall is going to leave Tulane. Cal is going to win it. It clears up the ACC picture. So I think that, going forward, Cal fired their coach mid-season. They get a win. So, but also Auburn could not run the football tonight outside of Ashton Daniels. The Cobb kid, 10 carries for 33 yards. And then Justin Jones, 2 carries for 11 yards. And Eric Singleton, 1 carry for no yards. But they ended up with 152 yards on the ground with 36 carries. It was the turnovers, really. Cam Coleman, Eric Sutton, Malcolm Simmons was the breakout of the game. 4 fumbles tonight. That's really, I think, the tail of the tape. They put the ball on the ground 4 times, and you can't win many games doing that. I'm sorry. Alabama was horrific on 3rd down, though, but they made the plays that they needed. Cal people storming the field. Notre Dame up 21-0. So there's that. Looking at the total offense, Auburn was 69 yards away from doubling up Alabama, which would be 200 more yards, in my opinion, on it. So there's that. You also have Alabama only 280 yards of total offense. Kind of rough, but I think they go into it and they got to figure it out. But the big thing is the 2 turnovers, 4 fumbles, and 10 for 84 in penalties. I think that's the killer on that was the killer on it. I know some people argue, but it was pretty much the same throughout the entire year. Kind of, in my opinion, it was the same thing. But there's that. I guess I'll leave it open for a little bit longer. If you guys want to call, go ahead and hit the number to call. 260-255-4069 is the number to call. There is that. Appreciate everybody. I guess we're coming up on a 4-hour stream, but if you guys have any thoughts out there listening in internet land, appreciate it. So, but the phone lines are open, so we'll leave them open for a little bit longer. If you want to call, go ahead and get your call in now. Number to call, 260-255-4069. Waiting on ESPN to post the conference championship stuff. They haven't posted it yet. So the only 2 they got posted right now are Indiana, Ohio State. That kicks off at 8. Big 12's at noon. And I think the SEC is at SEC will be at 4:00, which that's a premium primetime window. 4:00 on a Saturday. It's better than 3:30. I know some people would argue that it's 3:30. Yeah, the Ole Miss fans are letting it hang out on the message boards tonight. Message board geniuses is lighting it up. So there's that. Just looking at some other stuff. Appreciate everybody once again. So there's that. Also, I'll leave it open for a little bit longer. If you guys want to call, go ahead and get your call in. I was expecting the Kiffin stuff would be breaking news right now. I figured that ESPN would be breaking in to say it's done. but they'll probably wait for the Sunday news cycle. So there's that. So, but yeah, we'll leave it open for a little bit longer. Number to call, 260-255-4069. Also, it's much appreciated if you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Appreciate all you guys who have dropped in and hung out for a minute. Also, and if you enjoy this content, we'll be back next weekend for Bama, Georgia. That ought to be interesting, to say the least. Yeah, there is a... Oh, boy. So there it is. Conference championships, Virginia versus Duke, BYU, Texas Tech, Ohio State, Indiana, Alabama, Georgia. So there is that. I guess, does anybody got anything else to add to tonight? Number to call, 260-255-4069 is the number to call. So that is kind of where we're at. And in a few, I guess we'll cut it off. It's almost midnight Eastern time, so I know how some folks are, but I appreciate everybody. I guess we will cut her off there, but there's that. I thought there'd be some folks breaking in with some Kiffin stuff, but it looks like they have they're going to wait until the morning, I guess. SEC championship is set. So sorry for the prank caller, or what. I don't know what that guy's problem was. Very unique individual, to say the least. But yeah, we're here. We'll do the SEC championship game and do the Big Ten championship game. I'm sure that'll be an interesting phone day. Wow, that's a huge one on I-70. But last call. Anybody want to call? If you call me unknown, you're not getting answered. So I guess there is that. I guess we'll go ahead and end the stream there. Appreciate everybody. Hit that like and subscribe button. And we'll see you Monday for the normal show. And then this weekend, conference championship game. So we'll talk to you guys. Have a good night, everybody, and happy Thanksgiving. Christmas is upon us.